There we go. It works pretty good. Alright, where are we? This is converted into an anime. You said. Alright, here we go. Wait, did I hit the wrong button? Yes. Simber. Okay, we go back to court. We did bad last time. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Has lost a case in his 40-year career. He's got a prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Humph. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. Well, also, in this game, like that, the Southern girl was very American Southern. Like, I don't think anybody in Japan, North, South, you know, redneck or whatever you call redneck Japanese people, knows what grits are. Most people in the United States don't know what grits are. Most of you guys probably don't know what grits are. Random Fox! Random Fox, what we got? We got Angel Fox! Angel Casual Fox. Ah, so he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing me on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. Hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! Well, I mean, they could have meme names in Japanese. They just... How often do, like, random things work in, like, 2 different languages? His rules is me times 20. Like, April, May? Those are actual names, but they're also months. It's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's got him on prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Where's the link? You got somebody? The link to what? Oh. The link? Use the browser window. I'm confused. What are you talking about this? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Do I not have a link somewhere? I don't know. I mean, there's always a link in Discord. I don't know anything about mobile. Maybe a Maya? Huh? You could really be using me as help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried, but I really can't reach. Couldn't reach? It's because I haven't been training. Power's weak again. Oh, nice. I appreciate it. People coming to hang out. Man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. Hope so. What are we whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Alright, so this is the first case I failed. Hi, Aztec. Welcome, welcome. I can wave. I just always forget to. To court. This is the first case I failed, and so we're repeating it today. We didn't fail it yesterday. Of course, now in session for the trial of Meister Miles Edgeworth. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Mr. von Karma? Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here when we're not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Or nothing, of course, that should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Or please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. Ryuichi Naruhodo? Which guy? Phoenix Wright? There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. That's not the middle of the lake, but okay. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman who came here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong! There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. He's not. Okay. So this is the testimony. A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Not suspecting him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! A man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Hurry up. But you said there was a woman camping there. She's the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. They have some of the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. I'm gonna skip that. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Raiji Mitsurigi? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. And he's got a share of objections. I didn't expect him of anything at all. Why do you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court is interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Oomph. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now! Next morning, your body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet in evidence. Okay, we got the bullet. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? Pistol and gumshoe. It's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ack, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There are fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There are clear fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted in evidence. Fired 3 times. We found that out yesterday, but I don't know what it means. Granted, I assume they fired it to test it. I don't know if they're counting that. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean? Ballistic markings. Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, it's almost decisive, yes. So I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court? I find the whole interaction just hilarious. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, this was nice. I like it. Well, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, Wright? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Miss Lotta Hart, take the stand. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw on the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? So I'm gonna try to be careful. Last time I got caught up and got slapped by the judge on one of the points. I can't remember which one. I need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Okay. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car, heard this bang come up from the lake. I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There's another bang. There wasn't anything on the lake but the boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. Looks like it's the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was defendant, Miles Edgeworth. How is he making that noise? What is he hitting? Is he snapping his fingers? Is that what he's doing? But like, the fingers are in a weird place. Order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have two, you may cross-examine the witness. You'll only flounder and may ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then I'll have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. What are you gonna do? Do you think there's... I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, where do we go? Tistis, very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Okay, we can do this. Christmas Eve, just after midnight. Okay, I was in my car. Bingo. Press. Press there, on the two in the boat. Could clearly see the two men. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. A second. Asked you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. As testifiers saw them, there's also a photo. So else for repressive contradictions. Doing it quick, he's hiding something. Press here. There's anything on the boat? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure, it's going to get me. That's pretty sure. Alright. I'm gonna take this hard. Christmas Eve. It's in my car. Okay, how do I do this? There's something here. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope, I looked after I heard that noise. Said already. You find contradictions. Now leaves your chat with witness. Is the very moment the shot rang out? Oh yeah, sure. Meaningless question. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Oh, Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? I think we have to press. You sure about that? Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, I can scan the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? Don't sound like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Sorry, you. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, that's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradiction there. Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. We got this. Okay, hold on. Alright, I think we should have to press everything. After midnight, you say? In other words, no one could sleep on Christmas Day. Huh? Oh yeah, well, yes. That's pointless. Don't find contradiction, but really? Contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Continue. Why are you camping there anyway? This is student at university. Taking pictures using my research. What research? Sir, can you be more specific about your research? What's the witness' motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. We've all heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. So you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I'll have to penalize any further outburst by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, last testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? You've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. And pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! Who was that? It was me! Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lot of heart! Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. It's a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? You will stand down. Court does not acknowledge this defense outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Alright, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changed her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Let's go! Alright! Order! You're in contempt of court! It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction here or else. Alright, begin your cross-examination. The last statement. Saw clear as day. Clear as day? Objection! Got you, Miss Hart, finally. It's not clear as day. It's night. And also, it's foggy. Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it cannot capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Why? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. And now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could she possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Did you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise down the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You use binoculars? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. This is gonna be bad. I think I'm gonna lose something. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. It's issue we are concerning with Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Okay. Why'd you bring binoculars? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Camera's irrelevant to this case. Can't say that. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? Wait, you may continue this line of questioning. Know this. Find nothing else, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright? Do you want to press further about the camera? Do we press? Let's press. Let's make it a break time. Camera's of utmost importance, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. Before I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Oh, Miss Hart, you will testify to support about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. No, it wasn't.
Objection!
You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. I had to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Yep. Yeah, anytime you do the random Fox redeem, you get a new outfit. Well, you get a random outfit. Astro Fox. Yep, there's the random Fox 777 points redeemed. This photograph clearly shows the camera's pointing directly at the lake. Oof. Yep. That's right, what are you driving at? Witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Here you go. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Okay. Present! Hug bomb! Hooray, hugs. Hydrate, you got it. Alright, Alright, that's my caffeine. Hold on, let me switch in water. Alright, I'm switching in my water. I can hydrate. Alright, big stretch, you got it. Which one is that? Is that this one? Alright, big stretch. Stand up. I stretch. Ooh. I look forward to when my arm gets better. Miss Hart! This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Wow, she looks like a doll. Oh, it's hiding at Gourd Lake. Oh, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Girl, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy?
Take that!
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? That's the photograph here taken when a gun was fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you're trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? Alright, we made it further. This is where we failed on this one last time. And we've made it here with no errors. Trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. I don't know how that's relevant, though. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Oh, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are you all lawyers? Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But she so sticklingly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. They were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? But anyways, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why don't you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Okay, okay, this is all new. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. I'm going to spot it. Okay, new testimony. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Okay. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Wow, looked right straight out at that lake. That's a lot of words. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just wanted to watch that boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
Witness' testimony is unchanged from before. Whether you're a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Well, Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because of why. Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Seems sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Wait! You said she never looked away. She never looked away, right? But how did she get her binoculars? Ah, very funny. You understand? This is your last chance to complete cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony, just this time we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I researched at the university. Okay. Investigative photographer. Yeah, we ignore that. Okay, we don't care about that. Came out of the lake. That's fine. That's all you were hiding. Look straight out of the lake. Just watch the boat the whole time. In one man's hands, another gunshot. Oh, wait. She didn't say it this time. Okay. Hold it! There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang. She thought Gordy was out there. Can't doubt she's wasting time looking at a boat. What? What do you do now? What do you give me that look for? Heavy suspicion. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness. Continue. Oh no. Hush puppies. Pops, I'm getting there.
Hold it!
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? No? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Okay. What do we have? What can we look at? Wait! She couldn't see the boat when it went to shore.
Objection!
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness statement? I'm not sure I follow. No, I failed. Yeah, want me to point to the judge, okay. Is that what I presented last time?
Objection!
I think it is. Crap, I screwed up. Yeah, I think I just did the same thing. Yeah.
Hold it!
I heard one poor, but I can't for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. A lot sharper sound than I would have expected. This is where I said, when I pressed it, this is where I said I wanted to do it.
Objection!
You think? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping out at the lake to take a picture of Cordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Cordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. Justify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Cordy. That's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I just sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Cordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. Well, hey. You got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo. And... Witness, that's enough. Had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? Took the photo and what? Wait a second. She enhanced it. You had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Said it'll drop the quality it might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement! It must be bigger, yes? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection!
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in the court in the first place. You old fool. And that's why you don't insult your witnesses. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection!
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. That shows nothing. Well, we still cannot see who's firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. That's like an action shot. Thankful to add to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. As for enlargement, you got the enlargement. And the little good it has done any of us. That's why I request you not show it. Means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Now I would like to close the cross-examination with Mr. Slaughter Hart. And none too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, decisive witness, what else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. It's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Wait, it's his left hand! It's bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. It's his left hand! They got the right finger to the right hand! What might that be? We show the gun! Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean by what's strange about this photo. Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's wrong with this photo. The hand.
Take that!
The hand. Here, Your Honor. Shooter? I'm not sure I understand what about the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. The gun!
Take that!
The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were found from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in his photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Hi, Treeborn! Welcome, welcome! I'm sorry you missed a little bit, but we're making progress. Not everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. Yeah, I'm sorry, and I started a little bit early today, so that's double messed you up. But it's okay, I'm uploading these to YouTube, and you can also watch it, in my, video section for a couple weeks. You can still see that orange head. Orange head? What? What did I miss? Orange head? The reporter girl? Oh. I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation. That does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. They already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated in the court record. I see. Well, I'm going to state my opinion. Situation, the shooter had to be defendant Mr. Edgeworth. However, prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I'd like to suspend proceedings for this trial for a day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all. This court is adjourned. Alright, we live another day. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake, anyway? You didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I'm not killing. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Thanks. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I've reconstructed a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Progress! We made progress. Alright, so we saved the progress. Can we go up? There we go. By the way, what's up? Maya? Hey, Nick, it's you. Did we continue to match the anime? Do they do it like every episode? Is like, every episode is, to be continued? Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay. It's relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. We did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ooh, oh, and you wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Hey, look, Mia? None. I couldn't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. This time she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any little waterfalls in the local area. What if I'll ever get to see my sister again? Alright, let's move to... Let's check the office. We haven't been here in a while. Just quiet with nobody around. Have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Anything there that will help? I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Mia's desk. We had more clients. I'd probably stay here more often. Lately I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Nope. We're still dealing with Von Karma. Alright, I guess we can head here and take a look around. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Anything relevant? Shield bare leaves, lots of trees. Today it's just cold. Okay, yeah, we already saw that. Pretty sure we all saw this as well. Alright, let's go in deeper. Anything new here? Is Larry here? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Guess not. Probably out paying through the nose on a date with that lovely fiancé. Alright. It's empty. Samurai dog stand. 5 benches. The lake. Maybe 4 lakes. Green water stretching out on both sides. Pretty big lake, really. The tree. It's nothing. Alright, we can go back to the campsite, maybe. The woods? Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though, you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, Yeah, thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Hey, Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? He's bringing in another witness. Alright. He said something about the trial today. There are 2 witnesses. I wonder who the other witness was. Or, who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. It's probably Larry. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself much. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The 06 incident? Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels his pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man. I don't know what happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth. He was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cul-de-sac Edgeworth? I can't talk. He's really grateful for what you did, I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edwards is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Slime! Oh, we got the invisible slime! This is a slime that makes you turn invisible. Slime! Slime! Okay. Invisible again. Hi, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this much rent, too. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of your SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazine on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. And Cooker is a convenience store right up the street. If you want to get into the outdoor spirit. Funny place to pitch your tent. I've still got the camera here. Camera starting late as usual. Your nuts like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Let's just leave it out of here to get stolen. Oh wait, what's that? Trees grow quite thick here. In fact, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, I'm not seeing anything noteworthy here. We can try the boat place. Alright, let's try the boat place. Looks like it's closed today too. Alright, let's see. Probably closed because of murder now. Boat floating in the dock. Murder put place in the boat from this dock. Took away the actual boat they used that night. There's space for one more boat at the dock. I don't see it, but okay. We're forced off that way. Not finding any helpful clues in there. Okay, this is bad. I'm not seeing anything here. Alright, we can go pick up Mia, I guess, maybe. Alright, let's see. Can I pick her up? Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogations were really mean. They're like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, I let you out in the end, didn't they? That reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Nick Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. What do? What do you think we should do next? I can in the coach department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. That's kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park is as good as bad as any. What do you say, shall we head down there? Sure. Okay. Well, we did go down there, and we didn't find anything. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. I really did today. What do we do now? Now I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was just doing it half to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. My memory's a little tricky. Vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy! Oh, not Gordy. Right. Well, the way I figured, this trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta. You go, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer, too. Make sure spirit medium training first. Hi, Nether. How's it going? I remember to wave sometimes. Lotta, what do you mean by making up to us? How's it going? How have you been? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. I can tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? What will it be? Are we gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? Pay off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Unfair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. And maybe prove that he shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? Do something, you all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See you later. Alright, how are we supposed to prove Gordy exists? Or doesn't exist? Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting. You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Should we even bother going there? Or should we look around? Let's look around here a bit more. Whoa! That's new. That wasn't here before. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry. What the heck is that? That was my girl Keontae's idea. She's all, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Hey, I've got the samurai dogs. She gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. It's really impressive. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. I was not familiar with it at all. But some of the scenes in the court make me laugh. That's real impressive she can find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Oh, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 is to happen. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's why I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd... I know what Gordy is now! Gordy's this thing. This is Gordy. See the arm? That's Gordy. That arm. I think it's the balloon. I thought you'd played it by yourself. And the Steel Samurai look a little out of place. It's so huge. It's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still novice, aren't you, Nick? Well, true concerts like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. See? It's the arm! What's this machine? That's a compressor. I just filled up the balloon there with air. It's half filled with air! Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I almost didn't see that signpost. Okay, we saw that. Take care of the samurai dogs. Original samurai dogs, no less. I mean, whoever calls the original first wins. And world famous, what have I done? Okay. It's all the benches. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. Hi, Cal. Good to see you. Hope you have a good day. Don't work too hard, okay? You gotta get ready for the, Christmas break. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy City boy. How have you been? Try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Never hard to work. That's a good way to be. Wow, the gourd lake's really big. Oh, we already saw this one. They used to go gourds here. It's shaped like a gourd, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, the flags. Looks sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. Not too bad. I think I won the war against the squirrels. I literally sprayed one down with the stuff just repel squirrels. So I think it gives this place a kind of festival atmosphere. I see the war with the eyeglasses. I had a war with the squirrels, yes. They were all getting on my roof. So I had to go to war with them. I tried vinegar, but they didn't care about vinegar. I took their home. They were trying to live on my roof. War of the eyeglasses. War of the what? Huh? What? I mean, you don't know about the war of the eyeglasses? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. You know, what the heck is it? She didn't answer. Oh, you want me to name the flags? Okay. We got United States, Germany, Japan, Brazil, France. I'm not sure about these two. That's China, that's Korea, that's Great Britain, and that's Australia. I'm not sure about these two. Peru? The guy sell my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody probably just saw somebody else they just thought was Gordy. I keep selling samurai dogs so the truth's out. Hi, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Alright, let's go. Take a look at the boat rental place. Again. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. That's not what we'll do. Examine. Some boats floating on the dock. Murder place and boat for now. We already did that. Why did it show up again? Alright, let's... Okay, I don't think there's any reason to go to... Well, we'll go in there. We'll go to the woods anyway. I don't think there's any reason to be here, but we're gonna go anyway. Hey, y'all. Well, anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, no you don't. No sneezing. Watch you. I told you, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. They trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, they were finger snaps. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. No, sorry's nice. What about my film? Nick, hey, the lady. That's all you can see. Ready for third on Gordy. Alright, we'll go back. We'll come back here. We gotta leave. I mean, we could go to this place, maybe. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever you have to see, pal. Here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. It was taken that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. But they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Detective, do you know Gordy? Monster on Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I mean, that's kind of to be expected. Tell Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Or, sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence. Alright, be safe. Walk safely, okay? Good to see you. And hope you have a great day at work, okay? Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Secret weapon number 1, missile. We get missiles? He's a canine police dog still in train. Oh, we got a dog! Missile! Missile! Here, boy. He's so cute! That's what they do? That's what they have for police dogs in Japan? Where's Rowan? Rowan! Look, there's your puppy! Hold on, I'm on Pokemon Discord. I got Pokemon Discord so he knows. Hold on. Dog is in the game! I just want to message Rowan. Here he is. He's so cute! Look at that cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Wolf! Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. My own personal pole. Hey Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. And number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. Let's just find it with a metal detector. Hey, you never know. You might have been eating soda cans. Which will it be? Never mind, they all seem so perfect. Never mind either for the totally opposite reason. Wait, we only get one? Can we not trade it in later? I'm leaning toward fishing pole. What do you guys think? I feel like at least we could like throw it in the lake and see if we can bring stuff back. Alright, we'll start with fishing pole. Alright, Flynn's looking fishing pole. Same pal. Oh, Briggs, be sure to pose it properly, okay? Right. Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. Take it back to the last one. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we can trade them back. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the lake. No, you can't catch many fish in this lake. After small fry, I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You want to try to fish out a monster? Hey, Edgeworth, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Okay, so where do we move? Boat dock, maybe? Maybe we should have grabbed the dog. Okay, Nick, this is a good spot. Good spot. For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. Should have brought the missile along with us, too. At least we'd have bait. You can't use a dog for bait! No! No! Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left to... Yeah! That's not worth saying. Oh, she hit me. And he deserved it. Okay, watch this, Nick. I'm not reeling any infant cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Act my leg. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Tell me all on some Phil Company's payroll. Nick, pay her. Poor wallet. Can we outfish? Oh, wait. We're catching Gordy. Fishing pole? Are you out of your dog on mine? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh, I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. How do we use it? Alright, we gotta go back to the police station. This is not gonna help us. Let's bring the dog. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's take the dog. Gonna borrow a missile? What do you think, pal? Be good to him. Wolf! He's so cute! Oh boy. Canine use missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Alright, let's go to the lake. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. Little creatures are detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grr, wow. What's wrong with Missile? Yip, 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 yip. Eek! Missile! Missile! Punch, 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 punch. Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs. And now I gotta pay for all the dogs. My samurai dogs. Niff. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Hey, Larry, look at this missile. Is he cute? Keep that mud away from me. I'm not gonna tell the big boss. Is Big Boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is the front for the mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. What do we do with it? Hey, he said it's cannibals. Hey, Lana. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Cannons are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, this is not helping us. Is it the metal detector? Okay, I gotta brush my tail, then we'll figure out. Is it the metal detector? Okay, I'm back. It's gotta be, but see, the problem is, I don't see how to use things. I can present them to people. Oh, thank you for the pets. Alright. Alright, let's take the metal detector. Alright. Looking for a monster, anything's possible, anything. Secret weapon. Alright, I borrowed all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. I got an achievement for that. I don't know much about that. Okay, that doesn't help. Oh, there we go. Beep, 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 beep. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Here's I don't know about it. Oh, you missed. Did you see the dog, Rowan? We can go back and get it again. There must be in those bushes. Check it out, Maya. I don't have to check it out. See, back? Okay, we can get the dog again. Nick, look. I told you, see? The flag's wrapped around it. Huh? An air tank? Oh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Alright, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, huh? Something wrapped around the air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank dubious value retrieved. Okay, we're gonna go get the puppy so Rowan can see it. Here. Did he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, we can't get the puppy. Oh, no! I'm sorry, Rowan. The puppy is locked behind a time wall. Alright, so let's go back and talk to, Larry about this. Apparently so. What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? I want to have a thing like that. Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? There's like the string of flags around there's still samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? And inflate what? What else? That big puppy's still samurai. Yep, there's a Shiba here. He was a police dog, and he ate all the hot dogs. He missed him eating all the hot dogs. And this guy called him a cannibal. There's a puppy named, his name's Missile. Now why don't you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Oh yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open, made this incredible noise. Yeah, I actually know this from when I was scuba diving. If the valve on an air tank cracks, the air tank becomes a missile. And I heard a story about this happened at a restaurant, and they were filling up like balloons or something, and the helium tank fell over and cracked, and the tank shot through 3 different walls of the restaurant before it stopped. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into the Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. That's Gordy. I told you! I caught it! Yep. Here's Gordy. Yeah, but I'd say I know exactly squat about that. Please know when something doesn't catch a lot of his interest. Oh, this is a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. He's been eating people's watch or spare change or something. Oh, I thought about that. Oh yeah, my dog did that a lot too. She was Nikita, and to wake me up, she would come and put her chin on my bed in my face, like whichever side I was facing. She put her nose almost right next to mine, and she'd just like huff until I woke up, and then her tail would start wagging. The flying air tank. So the tank of the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened in the 20th or so. 20th. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying onto the lake. Just went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kase gave me that Steel Samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. We don't know yet. So I'm not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. See, I went home before midnight. You didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery, at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Okay. Okay, we solved the mystery now. Now we can go back to the woods. I thought we already had it, but I guess we had to. Gordy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer? Has the info we all need. I got the scoop on Gordy for you. Gordy, we found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Not for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? I have proof. Where's that proof? No fair, Nick. That's when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough time around. Let's see your proof.
Take that!
There's the air tank? What are y'all doing with the air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a standing here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with a still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you info like I promised. Or Lada. So tell us the information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Ever heard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow? They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. There's no guy living all by himself. I mean, we quashed her dreams. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Oh yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. It wouldn't be as much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. I know. I'll take care. Time to pack up and leave. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. I think we're done here. Can we go back to the boat shop? Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lada was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Okay. Is it the parrot? Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I must keep this place running, an old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Walk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith, yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. And he's asleep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Alright, let's look at the bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. You ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Your name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? This is like the dumbest parrot in existence. It only knows its name and hello. Parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. And all she can say is hello. Arr, oh, Polly can say lots of things. She needs to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, walk. You cute. I found a new friend. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's great. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. You want to talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. There's a television in here, too. And a fishing rod. Fishing pole looks expensive. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Of course it's locked. There's lots of very fish in Cord Lake, aren't there? Something funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're free, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Anything else of note? A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you the third generation. Meg, yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler that West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta is always made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know there's something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, you want to ride in one of your boats? So I keep some boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Hey, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way to get information out of him. Wait, no, the parrot's probably the witness. Like, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Hey, see, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in little high schemes. Should we open the safe? A little safe. You know the passport, though. Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow oli? Rainbow dioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? It didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Listen here, Keith. Same thing. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Rowan. That's the issue I had with the squirrels. They were too loud. They moved it right all over. Oh, that's rough. Well, maybe there's, like, moving furniture and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's your chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yeah, sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? You need to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. Moved in 4 days ago? Maybe you should, contact the landlord. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Can the landlord do anything, maybe? Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? Oh. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know what you can do. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that? You want to know? Speak up, Holly. Hello, hello. Squawk. Nice talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Picture? Oh, yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith, yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? Yep. They're not out on the lake? Yes, yes? I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Are you gonna tell us what you saw? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He's running something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Need to know earlier than that. You know what? No, Terry's just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. That's Larry. That's fine. Everybody's different, Rowan. Oh, could be Gumshoe. Let's talk about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. His first impression of a cute girl running a store yesterday? Really? That's the words of her, not me questioning you. Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much more useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have I forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Huh? That's what he said. Your friend said he never saw Lord of the Rings? What did you say, Nick? More time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad. It's getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did the bird know about DL6? That's what Edgeworth was saying. Tom's found should come over. My bed needs to stay warm, and I got the extended editions. I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? And then it says, can you leave me straight? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should go ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, we're going back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, pal, long time no see. This guy that he'll give us a dog. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, I want to ask you something. Yeah? Oh, no, he won't. The option's gone. Crap. Okay, we'll probably get it back later, right? First price you gave... Was you super getting one to extracurricular treatment? The boat rental shot down at Court Lake. Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as witness in tomorrow's court, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? It's worth a try. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. That's who he is. We have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Dad Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading into the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is somehow related to this case, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Alright, we need to present something to him. How about this? Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. What's that? A parrot? Oh man, the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Huh? I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? He really did. Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. Your special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room! Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. So he's letting us in the records room with no supervision. Oh yeah, just go in there and find what you want. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick. 10 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost doing with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. I'm checking my phone. Make sure I didn't get any calls or texts. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'm trying to talk too fast. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get the handle of the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 50 years ago from the day after tomorrow. In 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Oh, just like this current case. What's going on here? Any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Think he's the old man? I guess I know generally what happened in DO6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How will we take what we think we'll need? We got the case file. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now let's have the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright, time for court! Can we get to the bottom of this? Alright, let's get to the bottom of it. Of course, now it's session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. This is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Our prediction! Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order. I can prove that wrong. Just watch. Okay, that is 10 seconds. I'm not gonna stay here for 3 minutes. Okay. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Oh. Z. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Cord Lake. And I also rent boats. In that instant, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise objection.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Does not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predict this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Is it Yogi Yanni or Yanni Yogi? Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. There you go. He cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? If the incident in question took place 3 days ago, he can testify. He clearly has brain damage. Clearly. There's no way he could possibly testify accurately. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another banging. Look, left hand. Heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes. Mr. Wright? We're cross-examining. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Rarg! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 20 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Told you. Alright, we don't know anything, so I'll have to press him on everything. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. I told you yesterday you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. Yep. You see? Continue. It's in the restaurant where I usually rent boats. Is there anyone who could verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough. Alright, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? You're so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith. Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? His nose. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. You figured that you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. But then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window to my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog's pretty darn thick. It's right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy. Did he die? This sounds like decisive evidence, indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edward that fired the gun. That's right. Are you referring to the right figures from Edward's right hand found on the gun? In the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. It's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Ignore the truth of the matter here. I think this witness testimony is true. That's all he thought. What to do? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, this claims Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. You're telling a lie. Mr. Wright, the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you haven't yet to realize even this basic fact. Today's testimony is lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? Still good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest. I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tis. 3 minutes perhaps too high an expectation. We have the evidence! However, 15 minutes is bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Extremely clear, I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance. Wait. Who's that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just stay here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us the final chance of this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Arthur was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Success! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Well, that's the first time he's ordered Von Karma to do anything. This court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Alright, so who do you think is going to be the first person to call him Harry Butts? His name is Larry, but they all call him Harry for some reason. Who do you think will be the first one be? I think it'll be the judge. 1. Ooh. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. No, I don't think you should do that. Yeah, right. Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. No, it won't be me. Larry was at the lake last. See, Maya knows his name. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. Random Fox, what we got? We have... Oh, we have, that is, Space Fox. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Ah, I've been thrown! Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Well, why weren't there any fingerprints on it? Right, yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it's 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Oh yeah, if you want the most interesting part of this one is the back. So you should probably have the if you want to see like the back, you have to do the what is it, Spin Fox? Course now back in session. I mean, it's a cool outfit no matter what. I'm just saying that the feature everybody wants is the back. There you go, Foxcopter. See? Back's open. Got open back. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. I wear my clothes in reverse? No, I didn't. Well, Carmen didn't even have time to prep his witness. If I wore it on backwards, I would be completely exposed. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Good luck, Larry. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Huh, that was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. But he didn't see a boat on the lake. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. And I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. Well, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were we out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Oh yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. It's all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about 1 hour. I guess it's around 12 o'clock, yeah. You're not sure? Don't give me that face. That's some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. Looked around, you know? You look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked out of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. Not sure whether there's a boat out or not there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you heard one gunshot, so you heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess we should start working on the contradictions. Sorry, it should be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Should we present this? Wait, we don't have it. Yeah, I was looking for the air tank. Where is the photo? Oh, this one. Oh. That was bad.
Hold it!
Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do present. Okay, hold on. Alright. We got the testimony.
Objection!
Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. There's a lot of hard testimony yesterday. She heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both had 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? No, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm waiting to see. I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? It's my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Bah! I think it's more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Real booming loud, like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Listening to radio at a high volume? Oh, that's nice. Yay! You switch your car insurance and save a lot of money. That's a big problem. Can't a man listen to his radio in peace in this free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe what this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Thank you, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing with this charade. Alright, cross-examine. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turn on the radio? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see?
Hold it!
Do you by any chance remember what the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. Listening to the radio, that's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? To real booming loud, like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything at all going on outside. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. I remember that moment real clear. And while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did you say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Just ask the girl Shines my little pony. That will clear up you're compatible. Yeah, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you have some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask? Alright, very well. Mr. Bus, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? She said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Wait, that's before. That's before midnight. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helps us at all. Most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's gonna be one great ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. That's 12:15. Can we... Bam. It's either this one or this one. Oh, that's it because it's... Nope. It's the other one. It's the other one. Present. Present. This. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? He said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you know what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. Photographs are irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge's answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Oh, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Bus claiming he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Here's the empty photo. Evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Bam. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. In fact, the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? So the evidence. Evidence, Wait, the gun! The gun!
Take that!
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? It Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. I told you! When then was the last shot fired? I now have realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. But why did other witnesses not know about that? Order, order. That makes sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, it seems me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. Hammond, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? You have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are then. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright! Tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name. Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50 is the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. How would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? The boat shack.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
Can I prove the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Call Larry's testimony, if you will. Take that! Yes. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? Boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Think you're sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to a shop. Bang! This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. But wait, why did the camera go off on the first shot? Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Order! I will have order! And it will come with a side of fries! Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why didn't you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the lake. Come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, you're conducting a trial here. I asked you to remain quiet. Witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We can't allow him to get away! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. How does he know that? It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow. The final day is allowed. Alright, we'll get the puppy. I request that the police department use all its forces to find that witness. Have I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. And I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We survive another day! Although, at this point, doesn't that, clear everything up? It's so weird. Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Oh no, Larry, that was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. Except our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. It looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Hydrate, you got it. I'm gonna have to go get some more water soon. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? He's in love with you, Phoenix. He always has been. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Did he kill his own father? Alright, we're gonna save. I'm gonna brush my tail. We're getting more water, okay? I need more water. I'm running low. I'm not out yet. I'm not out just yet, but I'll be right back, okay? Well, yeah, but he could have killed his father by accident. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? Boop. Missed it. Boop. I'm back. I'm back. I got some water. I brushed my tail. We're good. All right. We press on. What was Mr. Edward talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. You never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo. How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had a swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. How can you be so accurate, but also, like, misleading? It's very funny. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I think Edgeworth. In there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Also, why does this coat not fit? But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. The edge ain't off the hook yet. Let's pull the move, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Ah! I've been hit by a nut. What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Revenge to the school. Hey, those squirrels need to not nest on my roof, okay? My roof is not, they're not paying rent. They don't have any right, and they're making a lot of noise and running back and forth. It's getting on my nerve. But they're done. I haven't heard them today. But I do have my headphones on, so it's possible that I just haven't heard them. I'll definitely know tomorrow, though. Because I'll be outside. I gotta keep a... So, that bush... I'll take a picture tomorrow, okay? I'll take a picture. Okay? I'll take a picture of the bush, well, what's left of it. And show some of the branches I cut off of it. Some of them are, like, much thicker than my wrist. Like, maybe bicep? No, probably bigger than my bicep. Some of them are bigger than my bicep. Edgerton, who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. It's my bush. I can destroy it if I want to. Also, I'm supposed to trim it every year. And I just don't because I'm lazy. Because it sucks. You gotta trim it. And by trim, I mean you have to basically cut it down. It's a crepe myrtle. Do you know what a crepe myrtle is? It's a crepe myrtle. Hold on here. I'll show. Well, I'll take a picture tomorrow. It's fine. But they basically they get this lovely smooth wood that's like this dark brown color. But they only get that after they grow for a few years. So what you do is you cut them off at how tall you want them, and then you let them grow, and then you cut them off again, and over time that base gets very thick and gets that lustrous look to it. But I haven't trimmed it in like 4 years, so I definitely haven't trimmed it since my dog died, and that's been like 3 years. So it is very tall. I was trying to put it in my truck, and I had to cut it like three or four times to get it in my truck. And I didn't cut it to the ground. So, yeah, it's rough. Anyway, enough with silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Wow, Larry is just the master of just disappointment. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story. So hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Class trial? You remember Larry, spring into 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money. That's true, he is consistent. Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Or in the library committee. You got my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teachers thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, he looks like Cody! I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money has been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't be. Apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? That's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking up on one person? Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. But we never found out who did it. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were best friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Oh yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After trial. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. Yeah, it's rough when people just disappear on you. And then you don't have any way to contact them. It's very sad. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. Oh, thank you for the pets. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Oh yes, I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick. I'd say Mr. Edgeworth is the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who? I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. It looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there's some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, that's not gonna help us much. Alright, to the lake. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'll have to catch me a criminal. Alright, well. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, so he's gonna handle that. Alright, so we're gonna go to the boat shop. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Also, Missile ate all the hot dogs. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing the throat anywhere. Grossberg? Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure. If anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's go to the shack. Can we get in? We're in. Nobody's home. Hello. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I don't know where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Let's go in the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. It's like 13118 or something like that. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. That was close. Open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there's any money in there. Hey. It keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now it's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice, is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out, and calling out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter's an amazing clue. Alright, we got that. Anything else in here? Nothing left in the safe. What about the caretaker didn't take the letter with him? In a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Pigeon Pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. You think the caretaker will mind? We just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. It is cold. Looks like he didn't turn the heater on. Because he hasn't been back here since the trial. Anything to say, Polly? I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Ah! Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Since I can't take you. Okay, now the bird's gonna hate me. Doesn't like he usually gets too much. You're right. I guess the whole past restaurant thing was a lie. Which thought he was telling the truth? Ah! The wind is from below! It came from behind! Alright, let's go. Is there anything else here? He must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like the bad person. Well, he's pretending to be senile, so... Ah, I'm not a Pokemon! There's a boat. Alright, I don't see anything else here. Nope, this is Space Fox. Space Fox can't wear skirts because you gotta be in spacesuit. Thanks the force, there's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. I think we're done here. Let's go to the detention center. Looks grim as always. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Well, you really need, because, skirts have more air under them. So you wouldn't be able to, like, a spacesuit would have to be much bigger and you have to have a much bigger air tank. Class trial, what do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really mattered to me anyway. Yeah, that's... Okay, so... I think this is an excellent point on, like... everything. Think about something that you remember your worst day ever. And all the people that, you know, were around that time. And, like, you had something happen, you were embarrassed. Nobody remembers that but you. You're the only person in the world who remembers that. So let it go. You can even sing a song about it on a mountaintop. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edward. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you wanted me to defend criminals? Sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he's found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued, but all suffered oxygen deprivation. Lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. He was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Oof. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I'm showing the letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy, anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? That's right, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he's following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. What says this is your last chance? Last chance, wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. I said that way a long time ago. Something the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. We don't want to do that. It's that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never! Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Johnny Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. You know what bothers me about this? Elevators not airtight, I don't think. Maybe they are. I don't know. We can never go... Rowan, the puppy never showed back up again. After we ate all the hot dogs, we took him back and traded him for a metal detector. We never got to see him again. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. Let's use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Johnny Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Oh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. Something that's been troubling me the last few days. It's because Edgeworth shot the father. But his father told him to do it. His father said, shoot me because there's not enough air for all of us. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time's come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Let's get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, let's use up more oxygen. I can't breathe, it's using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. It's attacking father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In days, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Told you. Well, maybe not. I was close, and with that scream I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it that way. This letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miss Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth. You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. Grossberg. There's someone else who knows about the DL6. Let's go. Bam. Ahem. Mr. Grossberg. Hi, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not... My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, huh? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He, sob. I see. So Edgeworth dreamed he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. Deep, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. Oh, that actually makes sense! He didn't shoot the pistol, he threw it! No, I don't believe it. No respect of a murder in his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This is his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister, Gregory Edgeworth, was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's technique. That's no surprise. Von Karma's extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police caught us on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Holy crap! If his son is the one that did it, he would definitely, like, spirits don't have to tell the truth. They care about the same things they care about in life, right? So he cares about his son. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Yeah, Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. I mean, Treeborn, where have you ever seen that spirits have to tell the truth? Like, you could argue they have nothing left to, like, there's no, oh, I have no reason to lie, you know, now that I'm dead. But what if you're doing it to protect your family? That's a reason. To preserve your legacy? But a possibility nonetheless. Letter. Oh, so is this a letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter, and he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own. Well, his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. If he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? I understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen the handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Any idea who wrote this? I was thinking Red White, but could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Oh, well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What's this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Well, I mean, that's the thing about this game. Like, there aren't a lot of characters. That's just a beautiful woman. I'm so sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Sometimes he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that's the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do you do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? Don't let him. I'm not supposed to write. Hey, say this. Even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. But he was like 9! Like, you can't be held for that. I just believe in Edgeworth. He was like... 2nd graders. Like that kid, the judge was all nice to him in court. Like, hey, you gotta be gentle, he's a kid. That was Edgeworth when he killed him. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. Yes, but manslaughter applies to people over 18. Or, you know, close to it. Like, they don't try children for manslaughter. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look that up. Can a child be tried for manslaughter? Can we charge depending on the age? Involuntary. Can a child be charged with involuntary? Because it's involuntary. A minor over 14 may be tried as an adult for causing death, depending on the severity. Someone must lie to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose you'll have to go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chance of finding something there is slim. I understand. These materials, Can you present that? Greg Edgeworth? He was a good man. His death was truly a loss. What would have become of Von Karma were he alive? This is took place 50 years ago tomorrow, so probably see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Okay, I think we're done here. Then go back here. This letter? This came out of the safe. We already said that. We already did this. We already did this. We already did all this. Alright, we did all this. Okay. Well, we have more options now. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like that Gumshoe was pounding the pavement for real. Oh, we wonder if we could check the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. One of the doors here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file of DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma, you! How do you know my name? Huh? Are we mad? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. His facial expression. Like, notice how the smile stops here? Does not get to here. He's got the crazy-eyed stare. Mr. Edwards is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edwards, didn't you? Me? Grudges a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect power record. So you did. What I don't get is, why didn't you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edwards will admit his own guilt. It's guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. You're doing your homework, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edwards will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. Von Karma's going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow. Von Karma, take a look at this. It's you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Hey, what is that thing? A stun gun. Self-defense. Usually. Indeed, 600,000 bolts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 100,000. Don't worry, people don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. No. Oh, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way! Ah! He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Oh, is it Mia now? Maya! The letter. Did you take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Grr! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? Deal 6 incident. Deal 6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove with you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove with you in court tomorrow. Alright, we're going to court! I will say, I was under the impression that each episode was like, 30 minutes or an hour, but I feel like we're pushing like 1 day per trial. Because we started today on this trial. We weren't very far into it, but we started today. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Varg! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run in the Zona gun yesterday. And today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward's looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Kind of electrocuting anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Hey, Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. I promised I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Maybe he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. This is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Right away. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. Ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed by silence by every little thing he says. Here, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat window shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe I remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court? I'm very sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I had nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. My testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? I just know his name. Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright.
Hold it!
Then why'd you leave? Oh, you're just about to say why. So hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking? Say quietly, Edgeworth could be guilty in 3 minutes. Buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly has a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why don't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Very well. I kinda got lost, you see. Well, this has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see, so he's lost. Please, Your Honor, come on. Come to your senses. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You lost a bunch of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that she didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. Witnesses testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. You can claim he's lying and then show the court proof. How much proof what's going on in that old Carter's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Do I have anything to present? Wait, I thought I have all the stuff. It's very faulty, Your Honor. See nothing faulty. What? I have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Am I on the wrong track? I can say you have no motive. I say you do. I grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why I took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. Chris had no memory of anything found several years ago. Can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. It's what he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Can I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? I've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. Witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both those statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh ho! Now this is interesting. I'd like to know who he is myself, so who is he? Wait down, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Johnny Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Johnny Yogi, from the DL6 incident. And that's how we bring it up, and unfortunately, Von Karma's like, aha, now we brought it up. Figures the judge would have heard it was such a famous case. What's this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, and he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to court? It's a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. I'm going to repeat once more. The witness has lost his memory. This is it. Head to this now. I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how can I prove it is? How can you prove he's Johnny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, take this man's fingerprints. And we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Johnny Yogi's 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? Liz has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? That's why his fingerprints weren't on the gun! You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingerprints working with this stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Liz has no fingerprints. I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. This is, well, then what will you do? This case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. There's be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what am I gonna do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Was it, Nick? No. No, you're not going to. Your Honor, defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my, proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Oh, well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you go through this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, shall we go through your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. I want the parrot on the stand. I want it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. Yes, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. It's just so silly. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please, sir, testify for us. Hello, hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do you do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Why you talk to her? Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. We forgot. Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Is something the matter, right? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? He trained her not to respond when we asked if we'd forget anything? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Yeah, show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello? Why you talk to her? Right, okay. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright. We've established the parrot's name is Polly. Anything to do with it? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. The name of the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. It shows the proof. Nick, you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi. All you have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, prove the parrot name reveals the caretaker's identity is... After his arrested fiancée, Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Also, I just want to point out, this old man is like 52.
Take that!
You have 6 case file? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Show us, stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is... Suspect data. Wait, oh, we can just look. Suspect data, there it is. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. See, I guess that is possible.
Objection.
It's also the most common name for a parrot. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? You're only 7 years old. Indeed. Owen is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need other corroborating evidence. Where am I getting to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Alright, let's look at the stuff. You're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her.
Hold it!
Hey, look. Alright, talk to her. You're gonna say the number of the safe, huh? Safe? Why? Try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. What a reckless parrot. Is she right? Okay, maybe this number has something to do with it. Actually does. Actually does. 1228. That's the date. The date. It does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the numbers of safe tell us who the caretaker is? Shows your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Hold on, we gotta check it. Which one is it? Date. 1228.
Take that!
DO6 case file. What is the obsession you have with that case? It's right. Where in this file is something related to the safe number? It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DO6 incident occurred. Date incident, December 28th. That's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, you used the date of the DO6 incident as a number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do that. Often do set their secret numbers to dates. Don't do that. Don't set your secret, any password. Don't use any birthdays. Don't use anything like that. Unless you want to do like your favorite day. Like that'd be a good one.
Objection.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Thanks for that. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. Truth, that's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Did he disappear again? Oh, okay. I was about to say, if he disappeared again, that'd be really funny. Witness, tell us your name.
Objection.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. That's a different guy! I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Johnny Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It's a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds that defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Welcome back, Treeborn. We did it! Not guilty! But it's not, it can't be over. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
About to say, there it is. There it is. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth, he's trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. You don't tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. You don't tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Judgment's already been passed. Object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the instant where your father died? This shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. Certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. This time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Alright, I need to take a 5-minute recess too. Not 5 minutes, I was right back though. I'll go brush my tail. And I'm back. Alright. We got a 5-minute recess. Edgeworth, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what circumstance. This is crazy. It's crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Is it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What? What are you talking about, pal? He just committed to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe in your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. I don't know we're gonna do it. Okay. Okay, we gotta look at our stuff. What did we see? Okay, that's useless. That's useless. Probably useless. That's useless. Which one is that? That's the other bullet. We need this bullet. Height. Height. Look at this. If he got shot in the heart, because when he was standing up, he'd be standing right here. So if he got shot in the heart, if a child shot him, it would be up. So this bullet would be higher. Okay, now that I'd like to resume our trial. No, I don't think so. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. That's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you know this is going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to court. Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please, please. What was the detail? What was the detail? That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. I went to leave and an earthquake struck, tapping us in the elevator. Wait, look at this! Why was the bullet hole up here? My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. A terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. Actually, the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Alright, we'll skip that. That's why he struck trapping us in the elevator. They were arguing. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Andy Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And he picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. The air was getting so thick I panicked. So saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. Later, there's a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. And they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. Terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I'll never forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. Part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. The to find out quick. Alright. Hold on. No, we need to look. Okay, we need to look. Okay, what do we have? Let's check. We need to check. Murder weapon was fired twice. Murder weapon was fired twice. That explains the other bullet hole. Present.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. Hang on, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Picture. One bullet hole there, one bullet hole here. There's no blood here. If he was there, and if he was here and got shot, why is there a bullet hole here too? Because you saw in the memory, the dad was down, the bailiff was here. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly captures the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. I'm gonna have to look at it again. I think it's page 2, though. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, page 2. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly that the murder weapon was fired twice. But he wasn't there. No, the bullet was fired inside. They're in an elevator, Treeborn. No, nothing came from outside. The bullet came from inside. And he wasn't next to the window. He was on the left. Miles Edwards only heard one gunshot. Yeah, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was when the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, since it occurred 15 years ago, the evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, right? Murder weapon has fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof? The other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes! Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now to Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Mr. Wright shows you proofs. Yes, the second person file is read. Yes, the picture. Present. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there as Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photograph proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please, get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Bam. Present.
Take that!
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edwards was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Alright, hold on. Vaughn, what's his name, is going to say, but wait, how do we know the first bullet didn't kill the guy, and the second bullet was through the door? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who else could that someone be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary page, that's on page 1. Look at what's written there. Not a single clue is found on the scene. This one didn't even fire twice, 2 times. Another bullet would have been discovered on the scene. That's a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? The second bullet does not exist. The bullet claimed Gregory Edwards' life was the one fired by his own son. That is truthless and mattered, the whole truth. It's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. He said bullet hole, though. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Karma says the second bullet was fired was not found. It's highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. It only has a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter. Yeah, how does this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. No! No, object! The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edwards declared innocent. I'm sorry. So when I saw that photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. So certainly I thought I'd won. But another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it was that simple. This case stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. When Whoople was found at the scene of the crime, that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I had to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I did not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I should know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce any answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? We just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? And tell us, just who is this murderer? I have to think about that one. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how do they have found it? Not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need? For the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away to the stream with them is... the bullet will be proof. The bullet will be produced as proof. Proof. The special bullets they took with them. Oops. If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Oh, they only take 1 of the 2 shots fired. Oh, right. That's right. You really thought that's true? I'm going to have to penalize you. Arg, this is going so well. Some pressing need for the murder situation. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I've got a clue. Show him, Mr. Wright. The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit this, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Or for instance, this is what? Maybe the bullet had hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Well, you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. The time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yogi, were both unharmed. That would mean The murder came from outside, yes? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator and sees the man inside. Von Karma! Huh. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable business attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There's no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I saw something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg did yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Oh no, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out with and say it now? Say it now! There's no better time! Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Herc, my hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Look at his expression! You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah, you don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after this incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why don't you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go into the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull a bullet out by himself? The metal detector! He left the bullet in! We had the metal detector! No, we couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the evidence to prove I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? Evidence that proves Von Karma was shot? Wait. There it is. Take that! Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. But he uses his metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Uh-oh. The sweat! We got him! We got him! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension to this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Umph! Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, beep, beep. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? The bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet!
Take that!
That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Also, I don't think it's quite as accurate as they say it is. But it is, you know, a game. There are 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oomph, oomph. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once for all. Are we really gonna, like, can we really wrap that up in one day? Take him to the doctor, have surgery? Oh, Mr. Von Karma? Burger. Urga. Ooh. Urga. Ooh. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Urgh. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Everyone would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator doors opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew that it was destiny. Bang. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to end this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Yay! Double not guilty. That's all. This court is adjourned. Confetti! Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Hey, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. It's a good thing he's going to jail, because he didn't even go shoot us now. And now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try, thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. Look at his expression, the angry eyes, the frown, thank you. Like it's angry. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, just take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Huh, I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lada. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lada? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, his girlfriend broke up with him. Oh, Nick, I'm not too long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Here are your butts. You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right, yeah? What's up? That envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot. Did he steal the money? $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry's absent from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think that statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr, where does that leave me? I'm here in defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up so easy, too. What's with his sleeve? The right sleeve is perfectly sized, but the left sleeve is too long. Is his left arm, like, 4 inches shorter than his right arm? Death. The death sentence for both of you. And if only I'd known, I'd have known a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December. The Wright & Company law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye. What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. It's too late. She's already gone. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
I don't know. I never played the old version. Wait. What? I never could have stayed Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, I only heard her voice, but still. It was the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the only one who stopped on Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. But I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence. Cheer up. We're still carrying all this around.
Take that!
A bullet. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. It's the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Is that the end? That might be the end of the game. It feels like the end of the game. Thanks, Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn in a page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that it once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Oh, it's sure. We could do a second game. Yeah, that's it. We can do a second game. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a Happy New Year. Ah, I keep getting yeeted. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe. He hung his head low and went right back outside. He went to jail! Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I mean, this looks like credits to me. I mean, do you disagree? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. And Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. You're dating another model? Stop dating models! He just keeps dating models. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. If we have time, we can do all three. I mean, this was what, like 4 streams? Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Yeah, no worries. Just be there, please stop by. In Grossberg. Huh? Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Do you know some DVD box set about now that I know what DVD is or what it uses and everything? They just want to keep blah 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 blah. She talks so fast. Please announce the Pink Princess ahead. I sure do owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Is he the Pink Princess? I said he was a star. He must be, right? Well, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. Since she can't buy them where she is, what kind of place is she living at anyway? The steaks are still sitting there! How long are they going to leave them there? They just leave the bones out there for years? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy in my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. That picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Show the picture. Where's the picture? Is Mia in it? That's Mia, right? Mia's there with us, in spirit. Yeah, there she is. There's Mia. And there, he's the one that has all the confetti. I was wondering why I didn't show the picture earlier. Hold it! Oh wait, never mind. I guess the game's not over. Okay, game's not over. Okay. Well, it's over tonight, though. Ah, no, go back to 1. Alright, game's not over yet. I'm gonna close. We don't want to see. We don't want to see. We don't want to spoil it. Okay, crash. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, but we're in for 14 hours. See, or 12 hours. I don't know. It said 14. It's been 12. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. So here's what I might end up doing. See, the thing is for less than 40 hours, I believe, is the redeem. So if we get close to 40 hours, I might do like a tiny redeem to finish it. Because at the rate we're going, like, let's see, the last one's probably going to be like 2 hours, so it'll be like 14 hours. If the second game is about the same length, you know, that'll put us at like 28 hours. That means the third game will be not quite complete. That'll put us at 42. So maybe we can do like a one stream, you know, like an extra 20,000 points and call it a day. I don't know. We'll figure it out. How close we get. Or maybe I can put in like a one-time finish the game. We'll see. It doesn't have to be Treeborn that pays it either. Because I seem to see Zelric wanting to finish it. I should do all three. Treeborn, you should outsource it. Make Zelric pay for some of it. But anyway, that's it for me tonight. Thanks for watching, everyone. I will keep you apprised of the squirrel. Oh, claim the game. I'll do it off stream. I don't like clicking on stuff like that on stream because I don't know what the buttons do. I'm panicky, but I saw what you gave me. It is Remastered Command and Conquer. I remember playing that game when I was very little. I remember I had, I think it was Red Alert, maybe? I remember playing that when I was little. That's the one where you had the Soviets and they went back in time just to stop Hitler. And that stopped World War II, but it made like it made World War II it made World War II happen like 30 years later after Germany had more time to recover. But anyway, that's it for tonight. We'll be back not tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. No. We will not be back tomorrow. Alright, fine, I'll do it on stream, whatever. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. See the gift? Accept gift. There it is. Alright, it's remastered. The remastered collection. I have no idea what's in it. I never stream on Thursday. Thursday is my day off. I take one day off a week so you guys miss me. Because if you have me every day, you'll never miss me. I'm told that's good business. Also, so I have a break so I'm not always streaming. To do other things, like watch anime and do like hobbies, even though I don't really have any hobbies. So I do Thursday to catch all my anime. So we'll see. Friday. I don't know what I'm doing Friday. But I'll be here early morning, so we'll figure it out then. I don't know, we could do more Ace Attorney. We could do something else. We could do more Holocure. We could do, you know, Dead by Daylight. Who knows, okay? So good night, everyone. Hope you all have a great night and a great day tomorrow. And I hope to see you guys here on Friday, okay? Bright and early, okay? Good night, everyone. Fox out. Good night.